was a big old fight.
Two big old fights.
Two big old fights. Although one was a small fight and one was a big fight, I would argue.
Yeah, one was a preliminary skirmish to warm up for the big fight. So
yeah, we had a corridor scene, didn't we?
Yeah, we had a moment where we were going down a corridor into the sea snake's lair, and we decided we were just going to keep on going, and we did. There was a closed door, but we heard noise behind it, so we took semi-surprise action. Celasta snuck up to the door. Obsidian and Ansel just walked because, unfortunately, sneaking wasn't their forte at that point. Squeaking leather and clanging armor. But that's okay. Celasta swung open the door whilst invisible and ran into the room. Obsidian, if I remember, summoned some skeletons to divert them, and then they all panicked. Half of them ran for the skeletons. Celasta ran to the back of the room. Ansel was busy hexing away. Some spiders were unleashed. And
yes, the spiders.
I think we dealt with that fight fairly well. One of them fell on the spike of one of the barricades. Just kind of went, and yeah.
It was very spooky.
It was
a really spooky fight.
It was a spooktacular fight.
Mostly just because of Silaster's mask that he was wearing.
Oh, yes, Silaster's mask, which is not here today.
Yeah, that was terrifying.
It was creepy. It was really freaky.
Mm. But we dispatched that group fairly well.
Yeah.
Which then opened up what happened next.
Which was a short conversation with the captain, where he offered us an out, basically, didn't he? He said, you could join me crew. And we said, no. And then he set some of his men on us. And then...
Well, I must say, Obsidian did try to play logic here and tried to barter with him, and Celasta went, as Matt, your description was, I was being lawful stupid, which is kind of accurate. He was being a little bit lawful stupid and being like, no, I've agreed to this, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, he was being a bit stubborn.
Yes.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
Led to some drama.
So we started fighting the mooks, and then some more mooks joined the fight. And then
the boss pirate just took the mick out of us, basically, by going through his stuff and just being all la-di-da. Yes, the sea serpent. Anemone, that's the one. Came out of the water, and we had to fight a bloody enormous snake that provided for some fun.
Well, first moment of fun for me was Obsidian's cry, help.
Help? Yeah. Yeah, so Obsidian discovered his only weakness, a fishing net, that rendered him basically useless in combat. for all his power, a simple fishing net just did him in.
He did then discover subsequently that his superpower, which was swimming.
Was swimming.
He did swimmer.
Absolutely incredible at swimming. Yeah. Just amazing.
That was nice to find out.
Found his sea legs.
Beside that, it was, I think, safe to say, a combat of attrition.
Oh, yes. Very much so.
We just slowly chipped away, but mostly we didn't do damage to begin with, so it was just sort of slowing them down a bit, making them a little bit less effective every time. And then eventually finding a way to beat most of them. But we didn't... We beat all of the mooks, as you put it.
Well, one of them
eventually...
Oh, yeah, one of them got sort of killed himself.
Oh, yes, one of them fell in the water, didn't he? Drowned slowly. And we eventually beat the snake, which was not easy, but we got there. And then, of course, the captain decided he would net me again. Prick.
Yes. Because you seem to enjoy it so much the first time.
Yeah, well, he obviously, he saw that it was so effective the first time against me, and was like, oh, well.
He had a pretty good whip as well, didn't he? What did he say?
I actually can't remember. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Not to brag.
He was a cocky bastard.
Yeah. Almost.
Not quite.
Mm. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, Obsidian had a moment. That was one of the best things he's ever done. He tried to stab him with a spear, and Obsidian just yanked him in the water. Boom, then you come.
Yeah.
I mean, I would argue the sea snakes there are dealt with, just not the leader.
We have defanged the sea snakes.
Was but a short stop off.
We stopped at a camp. We heard some noise coming from some trees.
Yes.
Maybe a day or two away from Bright Harbour. Sorry.
We saw some eyes and a Cheshire smile as well, didn't we?
Oh, yeah. So my brain must have been a bit fried at the end of the last fight because it's been a bit late. So that just didn't come to me. But yes, now I do remember. Yeah, the teeth. Heroes, but stick with party for the minute.
Oh yeah, my meditation mat.
so as it emerges, there is a very, very small, you might say tiny, sort of furry, arched back, fur sticking on end, hissing, screaming, ferrety sort of weasel.
I see.
Oh yeah, he's so small. He looks like a yeah, I was gonna say it's definitely gonna get lost.
He blends so well into the grass texture on this. That's beautiful.
What a reveal.
The hell is that?
Ansel is going to reach out one of his long hands. That's not what I mean. Thin hands, long fingers, sort of reaching towards the little creature, and he says, "Hello, old friend. What are you doing here?" Ansel doesn't actually have any hair, but other than but straight to his ear hair. Ansel will say to the others, he'll say to the little creature, actually, says, "Don't worry, they're new acquaintances." And then he'll get a little bit
what
of food
about
and
us?
just give the little creature a little bit of dinner. Ansel says, "I'm sorry, how very rude. Silaster, Obsidian. This is Cry."
What the hell?
Cry is an old colleague of mine.
An old colleague?
Colleague, yes.
You truly are a sort, Ansel. I'll give you that.
Okay, that's weird. What is it? What is it?
It's probably closest. It's somewhere between a ferret and a weasel. It's not necessarily easily identifiable. It doesn't. But yeah, it's like a weasel essentially. Yeah, with horrible little eyes and a smile. We really zoom in on it. Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
But no, I don't think there's anything else to do with the evening. Sleep.
I do
But
have some thoughts to share with you, but we can do that on the journey, if you like.
Oh well, no. I mean, well, we're sat around a campfire. It's a perfect time to chinwag.
Yes. I've been thinking, and about our mission.
Right.
So we know that the Dominion spy is working against Orenthal, don't we? Because he's from the Dominion, he's enemies of the Bright Dynasty and the Exalted Council, and he was very interested in the gate, which has links to the Bright Dynasty, right? And we thought he was part of the Savage Doom, didn't we? Did we? Didn't we?
I don't know if that was necessarily
I don't know. Did we?
an association more than he snuck into their ranks.
Yes, that was my thought. He killed one of them, I think.
He did.
I don't think he's one of them. I think he's working against them because the Savage Doom knew how the gate worked, and he was investigating it. He wouldn't need to do that if he was part of them, would he? And what else? So, the Savage Doom talked about the hunger, the fires of the hunger, and the hunger drove the Githir, right? So it makes sense that they're the same side because we're talking about hunger, and they're both talking about hunger all the time. But my thought is, who else came through the Bright Gate? The Aasimar, didn't they? Many, many years ago. Who went on to create the Bright Dynasty. But it's an interdimensional gate, so, it could go different places. Except, we were at the festival, which was called, right, the Feast of Welcoming. And Erin, our good friend Erin, said the festival is about feeding and hunger. So my thought is the Feast of Welcoming was always designed to be a ritual to bring the Githyanki through the Bright Gate. So did the Bright Dynasty make a key to open the gate a couple of eras down the line?
My brain hurts.
The main point is, was the Feast of Welcoming always designed to end in a tragedy?
Well, I mean, okay, so we know where it was, we know who was there, but who was actually responsible for organizing the Feast of Welcoming? What?
Well,
it was kind of like maybe a council township type thing, but what town is it related to?
Well, it's the council would have been ruled by the Bright Dynasty, wouldn't they?
Well, if you're working off that logic, then the origins just built into the ancestry of the event itself. But it is an interesting idea, but I feel Salasta looking at Ansel up and down for a moment. You humans? I'm saying that because he's just generally looking at you, Ansel, going, "Are you human?" There is a look. He looks up on both of you, saying, There's human tendencies, but he's not sure if both of you are actually human, but he's jumping to a slight conclusion. Humans tend to want answers before all the points are in front of us. I think we just need to let the pathways open for a little longer, and then it should become much clearer. But you raise an interesting point, that's all.
I just wanted to give you the thought so you could think on it, I suppose.
There is a convenience to what you say, and there is, as some say, no such thing as convenience.
It is something I hadn't quite considered, actually, that the whole point in it was summoning the things through the gate in the first place. It's quite an interesting... Yes. Which means that then it just means that it goes deeper than just some society of furries. Like, it's probably something bigger, isn't it? In which case, like something
Savage Doom, maybe a tool.
Something deeper, yeah, like working for something greater. And if that is the case, then if that is the case, we need to sort of be careful who we talk to about it, surely, because
if there is more to it, I fear we are probably deeper than we would like. Just our circumstance of us being there has put us in an unfortunately open position. But I know we're about a day and a half away from Bright Harbour. Aside from the evening at the Bronze Banners, I will need to take an evening or two just to catch up on some business when we're there.
Business?
Yes.
What sort of business?
I need to catch up with some more contacts.
Business in Bright Harbour.
Very well.
But I sense our involvement with the Gith is it's not over. Not by a long shot.
Seems unlikely.
Well, I mean, I hope not. I want to figure out.
Why do you want to fight
how to kick his ass and then go back and actually, kick his ass?
Why?
Because he kicked our ass.
Oh.
You're not ready.
Because look, if you want to be a legend, if you want to be something bigger than you are,
yes.
Then you can't have people going around saying you got your ass handed to you by some Gith Yankee.
So you need some sort of redemption. Is that what you're saying?
No, not redemption. Certainly not.
And what?
Reputation.
You never told me what happened after I fell unconscious. I know we all fell.
Oh, yeah, I jumped off the cliff and then was unjumped.
Yes.
Basically, it just went really badly, and I, for one, am not happy that happened, and don't like what that could do to my reputation. I think that the appearance of strength is just as important as strength itself.
Couldn't care less what people think.
You couldn't care less what people think, but you don't care if your enemies think you're a pushover. I think if you get them scared, the battle's half won.
Couldn't agree more.
It's got to be quick.
I kind of thought we'd be on the level there, Ansel. But yeah.
Celesta would rather them not know he's coming, I think.
Which is absolutely fine, because in the situation we've got, hopefully they'll be looking at us.
We can hope. You are both very noisy.
Well, perhaps
Sebastian
it's...
puts himself back into his trance.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, perhaps it's time to go back to our rest, but I suppose if Cynest is already doing it, it's up to me or you to take the watch.
Rude. Rude.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course, it should be my watch. I honestly don't remember when we broke off, if I was trancing or you guys were resting. So
I think you only need a short time, so I think you go first and then we rest after.
I couldn't remember when it was at that point that we broke off.
So we're like, snap out of it, snap out of it.
In that case, Celeste will just sit and just meditate. Not trance, he'll just meditate somewhat, listening to the wind.
Mm. Mm. Yeah.
I didn't put that on the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that was the plan.
Can
Just wake up the dice.
Cry do a spot check? I think actually.
21, that's not bad for me.
It's the same as mine. I'll just do one for Ansel because that's simpler than
14.
19.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. We still got you.
Are we quite close to the scar that would be marked on the map?
Mm.
Okay.
Do we have time for a quick stop? Looks like an interesting place.
You have a couple of hours.
Haha.
Sure. I mean, I don't mind.
We could
If something's piqued your interest, we can certainly go and explore.
This looks interesting.
I mean, the whole thing, the whole reason that we're out here initially was to be adventuring, exploring, that kind of thing. Surely, if we can't seize the opportunities when they arise, then what are we even doing?
True. I think if we do investigate, we'll keep an eye on our internal clocks, so we don't we're not late for our date.
We'll try and keep things brief. Just looks like there's stuff gone down. Blood.
The only time-sensitive thing is that meeting on the roof of the Bronze Banners.
Yes. And how long? We had half a day, didn't we, to play with?
I was going to say it can't be. It was the 1st of Windico when we left. We've been travelling a full month.
I suppose one thing we could do to save time is Sir Lester could do his trance, and then we could rest on the car
while he drives the cart, and we sleep in the back.
Yeah.
So we technically gain a day.
Well,
only a night,
a
few hours of the night.
We can make it work. I mean, aside from the fatigue, it doesn't impede my skills, shall we say, if I've not had a good night's sleep. The fatigue, maybe, but...
One night won't hurt. Don't be such a wimp.
My 100 or so years here, I've had worse.
100 years, you say?
Sorry, see Obsidian's face.
Elves, man. Well,
maybe we should send the sneaky ones in.
I go over, just try and get a bit of a better look around the corner to the side. I don't really want to go much further in than that because there's blood and stuff. So sneaky.
Obsidian, you know the dead. These bodies and bones here.
Well, I mean, that's a thing, isn't it? Can I
dead doesn't necessarily know how they die.
use my profession, Mr. DM, to determine what sort of whether their humanoid remains? You know what my profession is.
Awoo.
Not particularly high. 19. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't think there's anything human, elf, dwarf, humanoid, mostly animals. So it could be that there's some sort of predator inside, which would make sense. Cave, that's where predators live. Maybe a bear.
Maybe.
So
can I send
if you want to
Cry forward to scout? Gunplay, and
you're going to send that tiny little appetizer.
Yes, Cry is gonna hide as he goes. If that's okay, he's gonna move stealthily. Do you just want hide, or do you want move silently as well? So hide. 14. God. And move silently. 27. So it's very silent, but it doesn't exactly disappear in the cave.
Should we follow?
Well, you can.
A
so
little
I
behind.
have an empathic link to Cry, so I will be feeling out for like shock or like the adrenaline feelings, like fear and oh shit, a predator's going to eat me. Yes. Yeah, I don't have a telekinetic link, but I have an empathic link. Certainly. I don't know. It is not very good. 19. He also has scent, if that's any good. It sort of feels like my hackles are raised. The sound in the cave, is that? Or that's Cry. Oh shit, Cry. That's not moving silently. Cry, what are you playing? That's good. Ansel's going to look over to Silaster and go, perhaps you could join my colleague.
Silaster just redoes his hood, pulls it down a little lower, just lower than usual. We'll do the same. Move silently and hide in that order. 24 and 22. Move silent and hide. Yeah. I haven't put my Hunter's Cry on, but that's okay. Hasn't come to me just yet. Hunter's Sense, different thing. 11 on listen. The hood's over his ears, so...
Mistake. Hey, tread on my weasel.
I trod around your weasel. Silasta is just going to get the daylight pebble from the bag and just put it in his hand.
Is he closing his hand so it's still dark, or is it?
Yeah. He's getting ready to potentially throw it far behind him as an indicator.
Does that constantly emit daylight, the pebble? Or do you have to cast it?
We've lost it. There you
go. Whether you had to activate it or whether it's like constantly like a torch, so we can see.
I think it's... Yeah, I haven't... Yeah.
Well, as you can see, I'm just sort of creeping forward behind, but keeping distance so as to not, make noise, really, that will be a problem. Well, hiding isn't... no, I'm not hiding. I'll attempt to move silently, as in I'll be sort of carefully sneaking up behind him, but I can't do it effectively. But yeah, exactly. Creaking leather. But that's why I'm keeping my distance.
Ansel will join you as well. Silently.
You definitely want to let the scout. I just don't want him to be hung out to dry if he comes across something gnarly. We're just not there to support.
I can't find any daylight pebble, but as far as I'm aware, similar items are, once they're thrown on impact, they emit light as per the spell. So I'm keeping it in my hand as a means to indicate. So I'm just there waiting to throw it if needs be. But oh no, I'm keeping it as an idea, as a good signaling pebble if I need to. $20.
19.
13.
Can I do a hide check to peek around the corner? Ooh, 16 to peek around the corner. Hello,
Fry will join you, just below, so you're going like that, Fry. And Fry is 5 foot lower, but the same, on the same plane.
Oh dear. I throw the daylight pebble backwards. Just to make it obvious to them, I've thrown it behind me. Oh god, there's so many of them. There's so many of them.
15. Ugh. Okay.
13.
Oh, critically fail.
Oh, for God's sake.
I was too busy throwing the pebble, I got distracted. I must alert them. Oh, they've actually...
And then watches to see if it lands.
Yep,
There
that
it
landed.
goes.
Yeah. I hope the two of them take that as a clue. Yes, yeah, I did. I will use that as my justification for critically failing on my initiative. And I shall remove that from the bag of holding. It was the worst time. Oh.
Oh dear.
Well, Cry can see it, but
Yeah, Cry's hidden like in your boots.
No, that is correct, yes. Only 15 to do.
$15 is glorious compared to my 1.
Yes, you might be immediately swarmed there. They're quite
I
far
haven't got
away.
my stance on either because I'm just busy not moving.
Have you not got a sneaky stance?
It only activates if I move. That one only benefits me if I'm still moving. My other stance is my hunter's sense, but that's more for like out of combat situations, which I didn't put on here.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's a bad one. 13.
Oh, I'm actually annoyingly placed. I'm just going to click on me. There we go. I was actually, to be fair, in that square. So let's, yeah, because I don't want to cheat. So 30 feet. I can get to there. To there. And okay. Obsidian holds, so he tucks his his sort of cane thing that he's got under his arm, and he holds out both hands and starts doing sort of spidery hands in front of himself. And as he does the spidery hands, kind of shadows of spiders start appearing on the floor in front of him that grow and grow and grow into a spider swarm. It's diminutive, so you can represent it with like one tiny spider if you'd like, but they just basically take up one space. I can summon them. Let me just see. Close, 25 feet plus 5 feet per 2 levels, so that's going to be easy to summon them kind of around sort of here. Yeah, so I think that's square. And then as long as I concentrate on them, they remain. And oh, I see. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Lovely stuff.
Feeling control.
I'm trying to decide where where have they appeared? I can't see them. So I wanted them, sort of around here. Is that the swarm? There. I can't. I don't have control. I do have control. So yeah, that's perfectly. That's a good square. That is a massive aura. It's a good square for them to be in. But I do feel in control. So, but that will be the end of my turn because I can't really send them to do anything because I can't see the bad guys.
It depends if you're in control of them or if they act independently.
Well, yeah, that's a good point, actually. They can see the bad guys, and I just have to concentrate to keep them summoned, but I don't like move them around like a spectral hand or whatever. So actually, I'll just say move in. I'll just ask them to move into the square of the nearest bad guy.
Please, move into there.
If they're close
Please,
enough
spiders.
to one, they can move 4 squares. I would, but I can't see the bad guys. No, I have control, but I can't. I haven't got vision. I've just got vision for me. So, yeah, so they occupy the square of the nearest guy, and at the end of their turn, if they're occupying the space, that guy will take 4 points of damage. And we'll need to do... right, hang on. So we'll need to do 2 separate fortitude saves. One, both DC 11. One, the first fortitude save is to save from being nauseated for 1 round. And the second is the save against the spiders.
No,
it's on the end of their turn. So basically they move... nature of the swarm, they move into his square. They automatically do damage if they end their turn on his space. And then... So DC 11 fortitude to save against being nauseated. I assumed it might be. And then also another DC 11 fortitude against the spider poison. Okay, that's fine. They did some damage. That's the plan. That's the idea. Yes. I think they're probably like black and white to give that effect. Certainly, like black with a little bit of white streak down the back. Like, oh yeah, like on the abdomen, there's kind of a skull marking, on their back. And yeah, they start all over this guy and bites, lots of bites. Sorry, mouthful of Coke.
Ansel's gonna move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Can't see anything. I'm gonna double move. 5, 10. 30 onto my friend. That's a stupid thing to do. So yeah, I'm gonna move to there. Actually, yeah. And Cry is going to just stay where he is for now, just hanging out with his buddies. I can. No, I won't. I'll end my turn there. Mystery roll.
Mystery rolls are always concerning. Silastus snapping out of his moment of
Pretty lights.
Look at the light. So bright and pretty. Snaps back to focus. And immediately drops himself into his cloak of deception. Turns himself invisible. And then, so that's a swift. Yeah. He's going to do a charge to here and end with kind of a backwards sort of jab with his elbow as his charge attack. Just a big charge attack just in him in his back. So his flat-footed armor class, let's see, I've got +2 to this. Possibly a fumble. This is the way to start. 2 1s in a row.
Oh dear.
23. And luckily nobody saw that. No one saw that fumble.
Luckily.
Nope, maintaining my invisibility, so... Hooray. 19.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, he can move out the space. Do his normal move, yeah. He wasn't affected by poison or nausea, so he should be.
Well, unfortunately for him, that's Ansel, not Obsidian. Well, not unfortunately for him. Right.
So it is.
$17. Ansel just at this stage he ducks under at the last second. The guy swings high going for his head and he just drops underneath it. Seventeen.
Lovely. Well, since I can't see them, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to move. I can move through Ansel's space, no problem. He's my teammate. I can move to, I think, there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. So I move to there just so I can see the room. But checking on potions or anything, and no, I don't want to take anything. That's all I can do because I have to concentrate to maintain the spiders for now. So I will just boom. The spiders move to there. That particular hobgoblin will take 5 points of damage, and can he do 2 DC 11 fortitude saves, please? Sorry. DC 11 fortitude save, 2 of them, please. Yes. Oh, lovely. Okay, so he will initially take 1 point of strength damage. Okay. But there is a secondary, so on the next round, he must do another save for the secondary on the poison. No, that's me. I'm concentrating on the spiders at the moment.
So in working in practice concert, Cry is going to move round to the other side of the guy. Ansel takes a 5-foot step, and then he's just going to do a full round of attacks, which is 1 attack at the moment. But am I technically flank? Can I flank with Cry, or is Cry too small to flank with?
What size category is he?
He's tiny, so he's got 2.5 foot reach.
I think he has to occupy their space, so I don't think he can flank. I don't think.
Cool, no worries. Ansel makes an attack, 15 to hit. That's fine, in which case it's just the dreadful rough as he swings his scythe. 20-foot radius, DC 16. And that guy, I believe, is also. Great. So they are both shaken, which means 2 attack saves and checks. So this time the dreadful wrath will be Ansel swings his scythe, and as the guy ducks behind him, Cry is suddenly lit up by something, and he hisses, and he casts a giant shadow across the wall that the other two can see. Just like fuck. Yeah, I'll also try and curse this guy as a free action. So he needs to do a will save. Obviously, he's -2, but it's DC 15. Great. He is now at -2 to attack, save checks, and damages. So combined, yeah, that's -4 to attack, saves, checks, but only -2 to damage. That's it.
Oh, take it. 15, flat-footed. Yes. I like to think all this is I've swung a kick to the back of his knee and caused him to stumble in that really childish-like way. I'm just trying to trip him up by him in the back of the knee. Stumble as
you also catch his shoe, so his shoe slightly comes off his foot.
Yes. And all of that does 7 points of damage as I boot him in the back of the knee. That was an attack opportunity. Duh. Certainly. 15. Hey. I didn't have my turn. Yeah.
The bottom of the round. The ultimate bottom.
I pop out of invisibility. I will start with an attack, and seeing as he looks fairly haggard already, I'm just literally going to pop out of invisibility, so it looks like I've just appeared behind him, and as I do, just immediately follow up with just an elbow to the chin, as I just bring up my arm like that. Let's see if it hits or not. Oh, 13. These are bad rolls. then I will drop into my Child of Shadow stance, and I don't... Hang on. Yeah, I'm going to tumble away from him, but because I'm only from one person, I automatically will beat that DC. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and just do a circuit round to there. A bit more of a present. And yeah, shadows cover me slightly.
Yes.
Sorry, man. Tell me when you want, and I can move it out of the way so you can grab it and you don't have to fiddle around with it. Nine? 15. Okay. So I don't take all of it. Now the spell to keep these is concentration. Does that mean that they can knock me out of holding on to the spell?
Ten plus damage dealt.
I think that's right. Something like that.
I think that's probably right. But I can't remember exactly. Is it my turn anyway after this? All right. Well, I'll gives them a little bit longer, I think, because I'm gonna drop it anyway. So it's all good. Let's see if I can maintain it. No. So I've lost my concentration, but it does. They don't disappear. They stay for 2 rounds after concentration ends. So yeah, they'll still act as normal. Oh yes, of course. He's got to do just another Fortitude DC 11, which I'm sure it probably will because he's a big. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's this dude over here. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Well, as my concentration has ended anyway, I was going to end it now, as they're all lined up beautifully. So yeah, the concentration ends. I take like a, and then like look back up, and just as I've been hit, the kind of irritation and anger that builds from being hit just sort of comes out of him in this green energy, and then bursts outward, and it will get all 3 of them as they are within my threat range. So can all of them do a will save DC 17, take half damage? Yes. Ah, beautiful. So all 3 will take 11 points of negative energy damage as this negative wave of energy just bursts out of me and sort of swirls into the air and just dissipates above them. Amazing. So once Like, it sort of bursts through them like an explosion, and their bodies stay exactly where they are. But it's like in Doctor Strange, you know, how they and push their force out of them. All three of them just burst out of their bodies. And then just their spirits in this green energy just fade into nothing. That one there will take 6 points of damage. Beautiful. Max damage from the spiders.
I think the spiders got some slops there.
Yeah.
Spiders get some slots. They are Arachnus, Sloppius.
Excellent. Very good.
As they enter his face, and he's got injuries, so he's been cut, and the spiders kind of like a couple go up his nose, and some go in his ears, and he's just totally overcome, and he falls to the floor trying to fight them off, and then just sort of seizes up with the poison going through his blood, and just turns into a husk on the floor. Akin to the mummy, you know, when they're covered in scarabs, that kind of thing. That went well.
What a round. Yeah, I'm gonna try and hit the guy that's on the floor in front of me. Oh, nice. I'm going to make it a power attack then. And I can take it up to my base attack, can't I? So I'll take 3 off. Does 11 hit? No. He still has to take a will save as he's. Well, I took 3 off for a power attack, so he just really went for it and cocked up. He does. DC 16 or to haste shaken. Cool. Attack save. So it's like in a horror film where the protagonist falls on the floor and the villain or monster is on top of them, just like stabbing down. But they like dive to the side, they roll to one side, they roll to the other, but they're screaming the whole time. Yeah. I'll take a second shot at him for certain. 15. No, because, well, you can't trip someone who's standing, which implies they're at least partly standing up. No worries.
Let him go. He can tell the tale. Always leave one alive.
Great. Yeah. I think for a second he thinks he's got him, and he's gone through like the body, but then it turns and he's just got through the cloak, and he's stabbed through nothing. And Ansel just turns to him.
Okay. 2 rounds ago, Silaster thought he saw something, then was too occupied the last round. So Silaster is going to switch, firstly, to his hunter's sense, giving him his scent. And then he wants to do a search check just to see if he can get an idea if there is something else around him. Something that smells or looks a bit different. Where are you, search? Ooh, it's my lowest. With the way I've been rolling, this won't go well. 6.
You've inherited my rolls from last week, dude.
It was my time. It'll be Dom.
Yeah, it's Dom next week.
I've not been rolling.
Looking forward to it being the DM's turn.
Yes.
Seeing kind of that they've got this sort of under control, and kind of like, whoa, Obsidian just wiped them out. And Arachnus, Sloppius.
Well, they didn't have a net, so...
True.
Obsidian's part fish. That's his secret.
Yeah, Silaster's just going to move to the centre of the room and just try and survey what's going on. See if he can get a hunch, but that's it.
Is he a reverse merman? Is that what is that why he wears the mask? Top half's a fish.
Yes, maybe.
Just like the legs so stiff.
Who knows? Lovely. Just want to make it very clear, as the other one's running away, that it's that I actually said what I said to Ansel, but like stressed on the always leave one alive. And I'll step forward and I'll attempt to touch this dude, but I am attempting to touch him with a spell as opposed to a. So on his touch armor class, 18 on his touch armor class.
Oh, nice.
Oh, amazing. Okay. Now. Sorry, I thought I was prepared for this, and I wasn't. It's not that, is it? It's inflict, not cause. So I think. So, can he please do a will save, DC 19 for half? Yeah, amazing. Okay, so it's plus 1 point per caster level. Takes 14 points of damage from inflict moderate wounds.
Ooh.
So I think what happens is only he can see that sort of around him these sort of spectral clawed skeletons just slice at him, and it just looks like he's just covered in little cuts. And takes a bunch of damage from things that only he can see. It's all in his head. But like he wills the wounds into existence. Yeah.
Oh no, I've left my skin behind.
Yeah, it is. It's death by 1,000 cuts, but it's very, very quick death by 1,000 cuts. And no, that's me.
Ansel has heard Obsidian, and he just wants this last hobgoblin to have a horrible journey. So he's going to attempt a sickening blast on the last guy. 17 to hit.
Love him.
He does 3 points of damage, and he'll need to do a fortitude save. I believe at -4. DC 15. The wall in front of him there, that you should be able to see, is now covered in his vomit. He's like, oh, and it just like fountains out of his mouth in front of him as he off you go. I hope he doesn't have to perform any skill checks on the way home, because he's going to struggle with anything that's not just normal standard behavior for the next.
Just hope he can make it somewhere to tell the tale, really. Just want to spread the word.
I mean, two of the things affecting him only last a minute. The curse lasts significantly longer, I believe, but yeah, the dreadful wrath and sickening blast only last a minute. So as long as he doesn't come across anything, he's fine. Well, not fine, but you know. Because Obsidian killed 4 people in one turn.
Yeah.
You see why I was really gutted I didn't have access to my second level spells last time. I was like, come on! I don't have anything animally or cavey. I have my standard profession.
I have knowledge nature, but nothing in it. So
only 9. Yeah, these
18
are all
on a base roll.
These bones are very damaged and
21.
You know. Oh, look at you. Well done.
Oh.
Oh, God. Oh, wow.
Oh. This is a dentist's graveyard.
I was going to say, there's clearly another corridor, isn't there, guys? But there is a chest over there as well, which I'm excited about.
11.
3. It's a leather mask, man. It's hard to...
Hood.
7.
No, we're too busy kicking around the bones, man. We're like, this one's got no teeth, crunch. This one's got no teeth, crunch.
You're right. Slightly noisy. You're right. There's a chest over here.
Maybe we should explore down.
Compensating for the quiet by being overly loud. Should we have a look at this chest over here?
Well, there doesn't seem to be anything else in here.
Yeah, why not? We'll ignore the branching path and look at the chest, because that's what the numbers say we do. And we are but slaves to the numbers.
Teeth.
Ah,
So strange.
open this chest. Try and open it. Early loot.
Oh my god!
$260. I wrote it down, actually. And I don't know where I put my note. Well, that helps, doesn't it?
266.
Yes.
Random treasure. Random treasure. 265, 266. I had it open.
$62. Okay, I'll put that to one side and figure out who needs that in a sec.
$79. $4. Okay.
Can you take that and then just break the law in a town and no one can stop you? $68.
Okay. I put the potion of law in the shared loot. $14.
Ooh. Another D100. 83. Oh, I don't think I can use it.
If I can. Just check.
just lob that to Silaster. Group loot.
100. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, done.
Gotta be something good, right? I mean, that's great, but none of us can use it, I don't think.
A masterwork tower shield.
I mean, that sounds fun.
Has anybody got less than 4 Cure Light Wound potions?
I have exactly 4 Cure Light Wounds.
Ansel?
I've got 7.
Whoa. Well, I took some damage, so I might just take the Potion of Cure Light Wounds now, and then we're back to normal.
Yeah, do it.
I chug it down, which would take me back to full regardless. And the Enlarged Person Potion, do we want to keep that or put it in the group loot?
I don't think I would ever use that.
I was going to say, anybody want the Enlarged Person Potion or in the loot?
Put it in the group loot, I think. It's going to be no good. Just going to lower armor classes.
Cool.
What is it, Rob? That's pretty cool.
And you may as well stick that in your side. None of us, apart from you, use a weapon. So it may as well just go in your weapon.
Yeah. So, what was it?
Revelation. And whilst Ansel's whilst we're kind of packing that away, I'll just take 10 just to quickly check the bodies of the hobgoblins to see if there's anything on them. Okay. Chain isn't like an actual chain, or chain is like, it looks like it could be swung around like a weapon.
Except instead of spikes, it's got teeth. Or as well as spikes, it's got teeth, maybe.
It's very cool. I mean, I think it's very cool. I wish I could wield it, because that just would be very cool. But I can't.
You could just adorn yourself with it.
Yeah, just wrap it round. Look at all my teeth that I'm wearing.
Look at all my teeth.
Look at all the teeth. I feel like, it's probably going to be, just pop it in the group loot for the time being. Cause...
Does beg the question, an animal wouldn't have stuck those teeth on a chain.
No.
There's some intelligence to the placement of these bones as well.
It's 26 gold each, by the way, and it's 26.66. So the 0.66, maybe we'll just leave that as a sort of offering to the cave. So it's just 26 each, because otherwise it's just complicated.
As Silaster takes a moment, he pours the 2 swords, the 4 javelins, and the clubs also into the bag of holding. Waste not, what not. Shopping, hoarding.
Well, look, there's an extension to this cave, and I feel like we really need to be heading down there and having a bit of a look, chaps. See if I can see anything around the corner.
There's definitely something there.
Silaster will just take a round to compose himself.
Because the hobgoblins didn't seem like this was their home. Like, I don't think they did the teeth thing. So...
Okay.
Yeah. So let's
What is that? Is that a little pool?
Oh no.
It's a little spring. Yeah.
In a sort of steady rhythm, like it's attached to some form of tide, or like it's being agitated from beneath? Okay. Right, gotcha. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, something's run away from us.
Why did you jump in, Silaster?
Why don't we talk to our merman?
Yeah, sure.
Very good at swimming.
I'm wonderful at swimming. Yeah, except I've only just managed to dry off and re-wax this leather. So no more water levels for me.
And we can't see how deep the pool is, can we? Chuck something in.
I'll pull one of the clubs from the bag of holding.
The cheapest looking one, though.
I put that rusty, crude, and basic. So get one of the basic clubs, and I'll just hold it over, and I'll drop it in.
Can I hold an action in case anything comes out? I want to blast it if it does.
Well, not really sure what the best move is here. Like, we think maybe something's just legged it into that pool and gone away, but is it really a concern? We beat those guys and we got some treasure. Is that not what we were aiming for?
Hang on. Sounds weird. Are there any signs of anything wet coming from the pool? Does it look like there's wet footsteps around us? Like maybe something has actually emerged. 12 on a search. That's
16 on a search. Yeah. Right. With the smelling thing that you do with the smells, you smell anything?
Not through water.
No, but like, did you smell something a minute ago?
No, I'm not smelled anything since. Just have a light up here so I can see something, and I'll go for a little drink.
You go for a drink of the water?
Well, I'll drop into the drink.
You're going to jump in that murky pool of murk.
One way to find out.
Dude, it was just a cheap club. We don't need it back.
If you have a torch.
I mean, I think we've always got torches if we want, like, no different to sort of campfire.
I've actually got an ever-burning torch. I've just looked and seen, so I'll get that out.
Well, that's a good shout. Well played.
I'm not the best swimmer, but I'm going to jump in and just go down a bit.
I vigorously watch him do that.
Oh God.
Oh man. I turn to Ansel and I just say, is he an idiot?
I think he might be.
I think he's an idiot. What is he doing? And as he re-emerges, I just continue. What are you doing? Get out of the scary pool of water. You look cold and wet.
I
and
handle cold
dirty.
places. It's massive.
Right.
I'm not a swimmer.
No. I mean, on the one hand, is whatever's been in here has been killing a lot of people. It'd be nice to put a stop to that. On the other, doesn't appear to be directly attacking us right now. I'm not sure what more we can do, because we are pushed for time.
Yes. We could always make a note of this place and revisit at a later time and try and catch
Come
it
back
while
with
it's in.
Proper scuba gear, yeah.
Sure. We could do that underwater level finally.
Yeah. We need some underwater stuff. I think maybe this is not the time, but noted.
Well.
We'll mark it on the map.
The roof, the pool, yeah.
Silas was going to do.
Pretty much.
The amount of
Silas,
rest he needs. And then he'd drive us through the night.
Yeah.
He'll drive all night for us.
Good to you.
To your room.
I think we probably better move away from the blood-soaked cave. I would like to keep the teeth that I have.
Well, I guess it's me meditating.
Yeah, we're just going to stay awake while he does his... How long is it you need?
4 hours.
4 hours. And then we'll get ourselves a full 8 hours and he'll just ride on through it.
Come, sorry.
It's all a bit chaotic here, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're both awake.
Oh, yeah.
You've been asleep for some time. Yeah, sorry, distracted by video games. Does it look like there's a queue? Do we have to join a queue?
Yeah, I mean, pull to the front, Silaster, since you seem to be driving. Just go for it, straight to the gate.
I've got this image that, like, from the wagon itself, Obsidian's just poking his head through and just whispering to Celeste, "Plow them, charge through, don't
charge them down."
Go straight to
And
the
Celeste's
front.
just there, like, I don't like all these people, and it's just like, just literally encouraging the horses to go.
We are a traveling company here on very important business. We bring news from the north. And we need to speak to whoever's in charge. Yeah, we are not fleeing. We are bringing important news from the north. Now, who is in charge? I mean, it's going to be Intimidate. It's got to be Intimidate. For sure. Who is in charge and what is your badge number? 24. Intimidate.
Oh, holy shit, plus 17.
Yeah, man. It's the mask underneath. That's it. See, it's the mask. I lift the mask and there's a mask underneath it now. I think that it probably just fits inside the one that he's got on. The one that he's got on is kind of soft leather anyway. So I think that I reckon it's probably just got like slightly jeweled red eyes. So that now through the kind of gasket, the kind of round, clear, panelled eyes that he had on the mask anyway, there's now the hint of these kind of jeweled red eyes underneath that come from that just adds to the kind of stare. Yeah. So that's the onward.
But he didn't.
Yes, onward, Mr. Nobby, onward.
I do have knowledge history.
Nope.
10.
18. Look at that.
That's not bright.
Oh, that's a good image.
Yeah. Are there any more of the bardic, the songbirds around, or was that a particular location?
Right.
Okay, so they're almost sort of
Yeah, that's it.
blaring
Isn't it?
24-hour news call.
Tend to have their ear to the ground, don't they, the bards, to tell the tales and such. So it might be worth chatting to one of
What? Just recap slightly, because I was writing down songbirds as you said the song. What were the words to it again?
Well, Strangers in the Dark. I think that's pretty much us, isn't it? We are the strangers in the dark. We're pretty strange, and we like the dark. Right, I think
Seems that the news might have preempted us.
Yeah. Well, obviously there's people here. Do we? I suppose it's going to be really difficult, isn't it? Or like recognize people as people that may have escaped. I suppose it. Yeah, I mean, I sort of meant the people outside the gates, but it would be that I don't suppose we paid that much attention to the people around us when we were there to sort of know, do these look like escapees? Yep. Rumor has moved fast as well. I mean, faster than we, because we've been on the cart as well, which shaves a few days off most. This is true. Yeah, but like even so, the news has travelled pretty fast. It's obviously been taken quite seriously. I think maybe the first thing we need to do is find the name. What's the name of the pub? The
Bronze Banner.
Bronze Banners.
Bronze. But I was thinking the Bannered Mare, but then that's from a game, isn't it? I think that's Skyrim, yeah. The Bronze Banner, yes. I think maybe we should locate that first so that we know what's going on and maybe pay for some sort of board before we explore any further. I probably will have switched to the reins whilst we were in the city.
Yeah. Once it became more complicated to drive.
The horses know me, they respond to me. Yeah, well, that's very much subjective, isn't it?
18.
Nat 1, baby.
It's actually not bad for me. Spot checks are hard, man. I get slight tunnel vision from the mask, It's not very peripheral.
How much? Why not?
Is it a child? It's a child. All right. I mean, I hate forceful salespeople. It just bugs me.
Ansel will say, tell you what, we'll buy a fish if you give us some information. Hello, stranger.
Well, let's start with your name. Yeah, that's right. Had. Tad.
Tad. I thought it was going to be Had, short for haddock.
Short for tadpole, right? Got
Makes
you.
sense. A few things. Why the sudden influx of people into the area? Oh no, we had. Only at the Feast of Welcome, nowhere else. Okay.
I want to grab the urchin's hand.
A little shh.
Humans are all the same, regardless of age.
So that's here. I will give the child a gold piece. I understand that times are tough. Go easy on him, Solasta. He's just a kid. Ah, well.
Lovely.
Bye.
What about the fish?
Hey, we have a fish.
I am not putting that in the group loot.
Put it in the group loot. Let's not forget about it. What does the note say, Obsidian?
I will.
Would you like me to read it to you? As you're
I'm
driving.
perfectly capable of reading.
You shouldn't read and drive.
As he sort of holds it at an angle from his mask. There we go. And then reads it. I'm really not driving. The horses are. I'm just sort of guiding them a bit.
Is that shore as in seashore? Yeah.
Hold on. Swiftstone. Gotta be. Swiftstone the dwarf. I'm just guessing. But I mean, I still think we go to the Bronze Banner and check in. I want to get the checking in done, and then we'll go to that address. So just ask a couple of people, basically around, just like where the Bronze Banner is. Like we just pull up near a kind of salesperson, whatever, and just ask for directions so that we can find it. You really want to do this? You there? Sorry. Silks from Cerador. Silks from Cerador. You must be well. You must be well.
I was gonna say.
Do you know where we might find the Bronze Banner? Yeah. The mercenary company of the Senate. Well, I see. Okay, fair play. Interesting. So it isn't somewhere where one might just get a room and a bite to eat. So where, in your opinion, is the best place to get a room and a bite to eat? Oh yeah, somewhere with a sea view, I think, is probably what we're breathe it in, you know. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for your help. I'll keep you in mind if I do in future. Let's go to Shoreside Street and get a room, guys, and then.
Did we get any rough information where it might be, or just we did actually get where it was? We just was like, yeah. It's an exclusive club. Okay. Jolly good. Well.
Did you supply the silk?
Do you want to come on an adventure? I'd love you to come with us. You're just really fun to listen to. Okay, Shoreside Street, number 36. Let's head there. Steer us in that direction.
Interesting.
It's coming across all spooky, and that just plays right into our wheelhouse now, doesn't it? Come on. Yep. We
would you like
we
to
sneak in there slyly like it's just second nature, creeping into the shadows. No, we're just slinking.
Well, if you're doing
I'm
it,
trying to be
like,
here, just slinking.
I'll just hang at the back.
What is where does the modifier come from for slink? Is it dexterity or
survival,
charisma?
swim,
Like
tumble?
either way.
I've got to go charisma on this one, boys.
Agreed.
But yeah, I mean, we just into the shadows with.
We have had quite a journey.
A little tired. A little bit tired.
The Crooked Nook. It's very characterful.
Well, how much did you see? When did you leave? Oh, before we even. Okay, we have some issues because you wanted us to eliminate a member of the. What was it? What was you called them? Because he didn't call them Savage Doom, did he? He didn't know that's what they were called.
Well, no, he
said it was an agent.
To do with the Savage Doom. He was
said
agent
an
of the Court of
agent.
Whispers. Oh no, that was
Yes.
him. No, it was a different thing.
Dominion agent.
Farsight.
You said you wanted us to hunt a Dominion agent who, it turns out, was a member of the players or was wearing a costume from a member of the players. And it also turns out that those players in the animal get-ups were very much out to get all of us, for they were the ones that summoned forth the big bad that came through the gate and tried to kill us all. It succeeded, killing a lot of people. It all just...
Well,
no, they refer to themselves as Savage Doom.
I don't think they had anything to do with Farsight.
I don't think they did either.
No.
And
I think they had one agenda, and that was opening the gate.
And I think they did that by murdering a lot of people.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Now, it could be that it's a coincidence because you wanted a Dominion agent, and that Dominion agent wasn't one of them. He stole the costume from one of them, I think.
What was Swiftstone's reaction to us saying Savage Doom and...
Yeah, can we do a sense motive?
Okay.
Have you ever heard of... Well, we did. We took care of the Dominion agent.
He killed himself.
The fuck are you talking? Salas,
Well,
shut up.
just before we were about to kill him,
He would have been.
we basically gave him no choice, and he wanted to go on his own terms. Clearly. Yeah.
And
you mean other Dominion agents? Okay. Do we think that the agents of the Dominion would have any interest in bringing forth a sect of the Githyanki through the gate?
Gith what? Yankee? Gith Yank what?
Better than what?
No. Well, that's it. You see, if he's racking his brain and he genuinely seems like he is doesn't know, then that actually says a lot. Okay, so that actually says a lot, though. To be fair, that gives us a fair amount of information that he didn't know. That's what we were fighting against. Do we think it's a coincidence that it just so happens the Dominion agent stole a costume from one of the Savage Doom without knowing that they were the real bad guys?
No, because he was interested in the gate. He must have known something about the gate and how it worked. What else were they interested in?
There's a meeting tonight. Roof of the Bronze Banners. Don't know who.
Right.
Maybe we should find out what they know first. You said the full payment would come after.
Just say, did he pay us?
It wasn't much.
A bit, yeah.
50 gold?
I couldn't remember. Oh, okay, fair enough. No,
it wasn't much. I remember that. It was...
No. Well, that's fine. You didn't... I mean, it doesn't... But that doesn't matter. The thing is, though, we have... we've gone above and beyond, yeah? Which means that maybe more work could come our way in the future. Holy shit.
Ooh. Yes, it was quite extreme.
It was brutal. It was absolutely brutal. We killed them. All of them that were attacking us at the time, we killed them, yeah. And then a couple of nights later, they found us, so we killed them again. More, but that obviously means then that there may be more of them.
There definitely is at least one more. There's Father Wolf, who we feel like we should have an appointment with.
Yeah.
Yes, apparently communes with the wolf. The wolf of the moon. The moon's on the scar.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. What do you know of it? Always worth having a little that book.
Not a massive amount.
They were trying to tidy up after the ritual. They were chasing down any survivors.
They're quite devout, it would seem. At least one of them was fairly willing to die for the cause, bringing forward these Githyanki.
Yeah. They
actually, seemingly they all were, since they attacked us in a ferociously burning building.
Yeah.
They have interesting names.
Oh, it was an epic fight, Swiftstone. You should have seen it. We fought amongst the flames.
We wish you were there. The only other thing we know about them is on a map they had marked the Valley of the Prophet. Yes. Do you know anything about that?
Any clues?
Or the Valley of the Heritage?
Interesting. Do you know where it is?
We know where it is.
Could you? Oh, was it marked on the map already?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, it's fine. If it was marked on the map, then it's
a bit further inland.
The Valley of the Prophet.
Yes. Okay. We're a little bit, I think, hazy on what our next move should be. Obviously, there's this meeting at the Bronze Banners.
Go back to the Scar.
We need to go to the Scar.
Yeah, the Scar.
And the Valley of the
find.
But you seem to be someone who is fairly good at planning, or... Well, that's what they said. Thanks very much. Right next to Tad. He's a philosopher, you say? Right. That's actually the word I... So
He's back.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Back to level 4.
I was going to ask what association Derek has. What not alignment, but who is he aligned with? Are they aligned with? Perhaps we can leverage our knowledge of what happened at the gate to get a meeting.
Who handles the bounties around here? Portmaster. We're owed money.
Got it. Okay. So what preparations do you think we need to make for this meeting at the Bronze Banners? I think if the aim is to brazenly approach and present ourselves, me and Ansel, we got you covered. If the aim is to observe, be in any way sly, probably not our strong suit, really. But Silasta right here, he's got you. He's got your back. Can't go far wrong.
Way good backup in that situation.
We can handle ourselves for sure. Well, I think if you were there, you would glean the information that we will firsthand. So perhaps that's. Oh well, it's not to suggest that we don't take them out, but maybe don't take them out immediately. We learn something first.
Do you have a way into the Bronze Banners? That would be the. We don't have any way. It's a difficult establishment to get into, isn't
it? Yeah.
And the Bronze Banners won't mind us hanging around.
No.
Fair enough. I suppose if we can get there first, we could. Me and Obsidian could be hidden by you two.
Yeah, if we have enough time to sort of stow us away somewhere in a corner where we don't really have to try and hide.
Yes.
Just look at us. We tend to stand out. That's all. Agreed.
Need to get paid.
Let's do this. Oh, leave it in the stables here, absolutely. Lovely. Thank you.
Sorry, did it have a name or just 36 Shoreside Street? That was it. Thank you.
The Crooked Nook, of course. The Crooked Nook. Suited. Right.
We should also definitely sell some of the crap in the bag.
Yes, definitely. We should get rid of some of that stuff. But yeah, not right this minute.
Yeah,
for sure. Then just slow things down. But yeah.
presumably 4 stories is unusual for a building in this. There are other rooftops nearby, but they're none of them quite as high as this one, I would imagine.
Well, sneaky people. What are we doing?
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's going to be anywhere to hide up there.
That staircase. Is there anything blocking that staircase up? Is there any windows or anything nearby? Like coming from the bronze banners onto the staircase? Well, might just trying to not look too out of place. Just might do a sort of hide check just to kind of shuffle past the windows and a move silently up the stairs just to see what's up there. But trying to look completely natural. So hiding past the windows for 22 and move silently for 13. That's just me going bum, 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 bum. I'm just completely forgetting up the stairs.
Still relatively quiet, but...
12. Oh, like a gazebo. And a trapdoor from what I could see. Down there and just hop off the stairs just and back.
Just a little bit extra.
Oh, just why not? Okay. There's no decent place to hide these two up there. There's a covered area, but
Do we not want to learn what they're talking about?
Well, they won't be talking about anything. They're waiting for somebody who's not coming.
Valid.
Yes.
Okay. This guy's extreme.
so non-lethal. Non-lethal.
I suppose one thing to bear in mind is that when he was cornered last time, the Farsight agent was more than willing to sacrifice his life to not be captured. Would you be willing to sacrifice your life, Swiftstone?
That sounded vaguely threatening.
Wow.
There's windows by those stairs, I guess.
I mean, I don't need to be particularly close. I'll be on the roof over here or something. I mean, if I can get up there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Climbing, not really my strong suit.
I might join you on the roof.
Ooh, get you. Well, I would need it too, because I'm on a -1 to climbing. Okay, well then.
I will. I'll join you, Obsidian, up that roof.
Good stuff.
Better place to hide. I might take over here. The east. I can watch the stairs then as well.
Let's do a stakeout, boys.
So that rooftop, the one right at the bottom, isn't it? That's tall enough. Let me just
poo.
see how far. Yeah, so I could only reach a small half of the area if I go across there. Maybe I'll. Can I hide in the bushes over here? At the bottom of the stairs. Down here. And then if I can send Cry with Silaster, and when he sends me a signal, I can join you.
Okay. Let's hope they show up in a timely manner. I will have a go.
Silaster will go with Obsidian because he's going to go to the south. He wants the line of sight.
Okay, Silaster, maybe if you do the grappling hook bit.
Yeah. I want a better line of sight for afterwards.
Yeah, Silaster, could you do the grappling hook bit? I think you're probably going to be better at it than me.
He's going to hide himself in the alley behind a cart then and just... hang on, that's it, I don't have weapon focus, so... 24! Whew.
I'm going to send
down
Cry
here,
with Silaster. Going to climb onto your back.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's unsettling, isn't it? Cool. I will attempt now then to climb that rope.
+10.
With a +10, so a +9 on my roll. Which I have no idea what that does as far as what the DC is, so 14! There you go. I slowly, like 60s Batman, walk up.
Hey, an 18.
A celebrity pops their head out the window.
Ansel is going to go in these sort of bushes. Well, I don't know, maybe here, maybe there, so I can get up the stairs quicker. But I'll need some help hiding, probably. So I might get Swiftstone to check that I'm well hidden before he hides himself. Would you like me to roll that? Yes, my bonus is +2, so
Covers you in lead.
Ooh. That's literally as high as I could have got by myself, so that's pretty good. He folds relatively well down. All his joints bending and knees up to his up to about his head height.
Are these roofs pointy roofs, like, or are they flat, slanted roofs? Enough that I could maybe just go over the lip here and lay down to see over the top of the sort of roof. That's because I'm not particularly good at hiding, so it's just basically behind cover. So I can just about see what they're doing, ready to fire off some shit.
Well, it'll be Silastra and Obsidian will have to send the signal, won't they?
What about on Cry's cry?
Yeah, that could work. Squeeze him.
I don't actually need to, and he can probably just teleport over there or something.
Ruin my surprises. I have means, yes.
Yeah, well, you're about to see something amazing. Yeah. Pause. Skip time. Play.
No, we have to physically sit here for this 6 hours or so. You wanted role playing. Yeah. I desperately need a pause.
The DM needs
Certainly
a poo.
begins with a P.
Eyes on the prize.
My concern, firstly, is that Swiftstone has hidden so well I can no longer see him. But aside from that, Celeste has just been focusing on some kind of deep breathing. He's just remembering things that, just keep focused, keep breathing. You've done this before.
This one feels quite tense, I guess. He's weighing up certain choices that he's made in his life of late, and just sort of going, it's all a bit more crazy than I thought it might be. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but just he's thinking about certain people. Just he has his mind on certain people.
Yeah, Ansel's a strange one, but he's not. Yeah, he's kind of used to sitting, waiting for a person or persons to come along. It's not unusual for him. So he kind of he almost switches off, and he's just almost blank in these sort of moments. He's just waiting. He's just waiting for the quarry to arrive. Okie dokie. Ah. 19. Scoundrel.
At that point, when Celasta hears him talk about eyes, he goes from lying just to kind of squatting on the edge of the roof. He gives a turn back to where he thinks Obsidian is, hopes that he can see him and just throws a nod, like
Obsidian.
grabbing
Obsidian
hold
whispers.
of Cry. A little too firm. He's not too fond of Cry, but he's not not squeezing him too hard. But he's just making sure he doesn't go anywhere. Celasta takes a hop and shadow jaunts across the roofs.
I was going to say Obsidian would have, the minute they came out, Obsidian would have just whispered something in a strange language, and a portion of his hand just separates into spirit and then just goes zooming off.
Creepy. Can I make my way to the bottom of the stairs or like towards the...
As I land,
Yeah.
I dropped myself into Child of Shadows, but I try to make it a bit more present that I'm there. Maybe just kind of... No, sorry. Arriving, and then, sorry, Child of Shadows is the kind of the mist, the smoke that's on me. So that's the mist chance. So I'm not hiding yet. Yeah, I want them to see me. There he is.
For the moment there.
Ah!
What a horrible... Oh.
Is that Blaine and Welt?
Are we?
Cool.
The bastards knew we were here.
Well, they know he's there.
True.
Oh, that's me. Celasta just throws his hood down. Lets go of Cry. I'm here to kill one of you and take one of you in. Who dies is up to you. Da-da-dum. Hey, 21.
9.
18. I'm upset with that. That's good. Absolutely fine.
It is. It's a very peaceful soundtrack.
I can't hear
Stone hasn't fallen asleep.
any music. In fact, I didn't hear the intro music at all either. I've got it turned up on my thing, but I'm getting nothing.
I can hear it fine. Yeah.
Yes, I know they did because they were sort of dancing to it when it came on, but I couldn't hear any of it. Yes, yeah, it's fine.
I can make it work. Lovely. Then I shall start with dropping into my cloak of deception. That. I turn invisible. Just gonna move to double movement to there, and that's all I can do for the moment. Me? Oh, you can see me. Yep, bear with. 19. Oh. Hey. Well, could just turn around. Ah! I don't. So technically, I haven't got concealment from invisibility, but I have still got my mischance from my childish shadow. So 20% mischance, and then depending on that, AC 18. Bugger! I've just clicked the music as well.
I can hear it now.
18.
poison.
Next level. Next level, I can deal with poison. Okay. 22 though on the roll. That's nice.
Yes.
Ooh.
God. Which one of them? It was Blaine, right? That tried to cast the spell.
Who?
He did cast. Sorry, he did cast the spell. He tried to. Yeah. You know what I mean. Okay. So I'm gonna move just across, just because why not? Moved about there, and then I. No one's up here with me, so there's just a whisper in a strange language. And I cast, and can he now please do a Fortitude save DC 19? Whichever one casts the spell. Yeah, that one would. Well, don't need line of sight for this. It's not a ray or anything, and I know he's there, so it should just work. It doesn't say I need line of sight in the spell description. It just says target one living creature. 19. Fortitude save DC 19. Okay, never mind then. I don't think he'll even. She's just shook it off. Well, I mean, my spectral hand is kind of hovering above, ready to strike, but it's not that at the moment because I decided instead to go for a spell. So I don't think it looks like anything actually. This is one that I just sort of whisper something, and it's more of just an incantation that will work or not. It doesn't actually have a physical thing, for good reason, I think. But obviously, people will know I've cast it if they're next to me. But as I'm on another roof, it's kind of a thing.
Ansel is going to climb the stairs. Gets him to there. Yeah, I'm going to Eldritch Blast. This guy you cast, I think. Does 11 hit? No.
Silaster is visible, as although glitter dusted, his cloak of deception fades away. So let's see. Yeah, he's going to back away from one of them, which doesn't actually provoke the attack of opportunity because I beat that okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Child of Shadows jumps into action and effect as I get round to this one. And I'm going to test the waters. So as I'm running towards him, you see my hand straighten as dark energy goes, just shadow runs across it as I attempt to cut across his eyes. 25 hit. Perfect. It does, and this is really the first time it's actually not killed someone, I imagine. 10 points of damage. Oh, yes. Secretly.
He was down.
Again. All right. Also, it does 1d4 plus 1d6. Lovely. Bear with me. It does, on top of that, another 6 points of damage. So 16 in total. And he needs to make a fortitude save, DC 14. That's fine. His vision is not obscured as shadow creeps across his eyes as I cut deftly across the eyes and the gaze. Oh no. I did leave a grappling hook carefully drawn. Uh-oh.
Blood.
Blood judges. $18, but I also have miss. Bugger. Yes. Well, I was always where I was meant to be, but what he saw in the corner of his eye when he thrust the dagger was naught but a shadow image, and it just went through that. I'm still wounded, though, with the rapier that went through me, but his vision fooled him. So he cut for the eyes.
$17. Oh, good. I assume this is poison related, not magic. No, right. 16. So the poison is drawn into the veins of Ansel, but on entry it discovers something slightly different to what it's usually used on, and ends up just pouring out of his eyes, just in the tear ducts.
What are you?
What are you? We should have used those buildings.
I was going to say, he's doing an Ansel.
Never take the obvious way.
Always keep him guessing. Oh, yeah. Oh, so close. 18. Ooh. Ouch. Ooh.
I have to move forward to do this. So I'm going to move to there, to the edge of the building, and then here. Now, good luck, DM. I'm summoning. So this is a large creature. It is. It's up to you how you want to do it, because I'm obviously adding for flavor what it looks like, but it is basically a skeleton. But it's large, and this one appears wearing like like a black rimmed sort of hat, but with like that veil of like a grieving widow, like all in black, but it's kind of hulking, and it's wearing this beautiful black grieving widow's gown, but like underneath the kind of black veil you see a little beak. But it's a skeleton, whatever,
a big skelly,
a big skelly, or a big thing in black. It's up to you, but it's going to appear about kind of there. This one doesn't. Yeah, I know. It's just something to represent it. It doesn't matter too much, man. It's in our heads. It's in our imagination. But this one doesn't come climbing out of the floor. I think this one sort of gathers like little, almost like black. They look like shadowed butterflies. Just seem to sort of flutter together and gather until it's formed. Faux show. It is forming about there. It is large. Beautiful. And it's wearing, like I said, this beautiful black kind of grieving widow's gown. Easy peasy. Why, thank you. And it will... It moves to the... It'll move to there, easy peasy. And it will get one attack. At Welt, yeah. And so basically from beneath the kind of shroud that it's wearing, this kind of funeral shroud, this sort of clawed arm comes and just swipes at it. 18. Shit. Dealing 9 points of damage. And like, so yeah, it swipes at him and he looks up and there's a kind of green flame in this thing's eyes beneath the shroud, and all he can see is this kind of hollow skull face but with like a beak. Well, I've moved and I've cast and I am happy with that. Thank you very much.
No worries. $17. Oof. Ansel is going to sickening blast this guy. 23 on a touch. Range touch. Yeah. Takes 3 points of damage, and he needs to do a fortitude save, DC 15. 3. 15. He's sickened, which means -2 to attack saves and checks. And weapon damage. No.
Right. Priority is to deal with the one in front of me. I think Swiftstone's got that one over there. Skeleton's got over those. Yeah. So, I'm going to tumble away and just basically do a circuit around him. I'm just as I move around, and I come in around nice and quickly round the back of him. As I go for his head, you notice this time I'm going with the bottom of my hand. I'm just like trying to chop on the top of his head. Let's see if it hits. 24 to hit. So that's 16 more damage in total as I mountain hammer his head. That's 32 damage to him in total. I cut the eyes and then mountain hammer just on the top of his head, just bang. I moved, I attacked. For this round, yes, that's it. Uh, 18, but I have the mischance as well. Oh, concussion is... Oh, concussion! Yes! This is like his... I've gone for the eyes, I've gone for the top of the head. He just can't see straight at this moment. He generally thinks he's hit me, but I'm not even putting any effort into it. I'm just moving aside, leaving these kind of like images that just blur his vision of where I am. It's so easy to after, but oh, brutal.
No, it cannot be critical. But he certainly can land a hit. $13.
Whoa.
I do. But from 2 hits and so I just take off 2 times the damage reduction. Oh, actually, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll just take off 2 times the damage reduction. The giant skelly takes a tiny bit of damage.
$18, but still have mischance. Never know. Too busy dodging the guy in front of me.
$13. What type of damage is it? That's just straight damage. Right, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. If it only, I think generally it's only if it allows like a fortitude save. Is the creature generally immune? Or cold. It's cold damage. It's immune, but otherwise, no. In which case, takes the lot. Oh, actually, no, he doesn't. He's still. How many points of damage was it? The extra. Yeah. Right, I did that, and then 5. Right, so actually he doesn't take any because his damage reduction still covers that.
Yeah.
It's an agrosh. Gotta love an agrosh.
Ah. Ooh.
Ooh.
Lovely. Okay, so we'll have Skelly go first. Against the one that he hit last time, which I think is Welt. It was Welt that he damaged last time, so he's going to go for Welt again. This is... So, number one. Swings a claw. Oh, possibly a fumble. Possibly a fumble. Confirm. Oh, it's not a fumble, it's just a miss.
Definitely.
Come on! All right. He can go for claw number 2. 12. Oh dear. And also a bite comes flying in, and none of them do any good. Yeah, absolutely. But Obsidian gets to go, and Obsidian just basically, like, he's moving his hand very slightly moving, but the hand that is floating up above them comes crashing down and attempts to touch Welt. Okay, so on his touch armor class, 13 on his touch armor class. Noish. So that gets him for, I believe it's that amount, unless it's gone up. I'm just going to roll that and, yeah. Maximum damage! So, yeah, this spectral hand just comes down and just sort of, like, I think it almost, like, goes sort of through him a little bit and just, like, a sort of slice through him. And then, yeah. That is me. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, it does him a little bit of damage. Her, sorry. Breaks a rib, perhaps. Beautiful. 15. Wow, that was hefty damage. Okay.
AC is 17. He just slams his forearm forward, and it just catches his wrist just as he's about to connect with Ansel's body with his weapon. Ansel will bring about his scythe, swinging it backwards and forwards. 18 to hit. 9 points of damage.
Oh!
I didn't even want to kill him. I just wanted to take him out, but whatever. He swings the scythe round, and he's doing the dreadful wrath thing. So he's growing as he does it, and it just goes straight through his ribs, straight out the other side, and all through his heart. And then he whips the blade out, flinging the guy to the side.
Silas is going to start with an attack on Blaine. So, Blaine looks battered, yeah? Then I'm going to switch this up. Fist, and I'm just going to go for a non-lethal punch to the side of the neck to try and knock him out. So let's see. Oh, that's high. Not a threat, though. So that is 9 points of non-lethal damage. That's a lot of max. I have controlled against Blaine. It's not often Celasta controls an opponent, but I've controlled Blaine. It's been very good. I kind of got the eyes, obscured him with the concussion, and then when he's just like this, I can't see him, I just literally move behind him and just bash him in the shoulder. In the neck. Somewhere there, I'd imagine. Enough to literally just drive him into the ground, knock him out. Yes. Just down. Excellent. That's handy. Meant to keep one of them alive. I will take a swift action to consume Cure Light Wounds, because I've taken a few hits. Ooh, not bad. And then my move action will be... I don't like the archer, but... I'm going to move in behind Welt. Put the threatening flank on him.
Yeah, she'll take it. She will have a wee go. 18 to hit. Lovely stuff. Oh, well.
Don't forget your flanking bonus, but you still hit him.
Might be in trouble, actually. For 6 points of damage.
mischance, and he's still technically in the thing's threat range, which is quite nice. But first, okay. Armor class 18. Oh, the dagger. Oh no. 20. Training.
We appear to have done. I think he's probably refreshing, and he's back. There he is.
Ooh.
Team.
Yep. Archer.
Owlbear. Silas, are you alright with Welt? He's taken a bunch of damage. I mean, how's he looking? Pretty mullered. So the owlbear will just go for the one in front of him instead. Then it's an owlbear. It's an owlbear skeleton. But it just looks like a giant mourning woman. Maybe. Well, no, I wouldn't. I had a look for owlbear skeleton, and it's not really...
skeleton that you put a veil on.
I thought it would be easier to find a black shrouded thing, but obviously it don't matter. Okay, so it's going to go full attack on the one in front. So number 1 claw, 20. Lovely stuff. Number 2 claw, 15. That's a shame. Bite, 10. Oh dear, wow. Only one hit. Oh, one again for 6 points of damage. Yes. The hand that was attacking over here just seems to, it almost vanishes. It moves so quickly because it's just like air. It wisps across to this guy to deliver a track. So to start with 19 on his touch. Thank goodness. Can he do a DC 19 fortitude? Yeah, fortitude. DC 19 fortitude. Lovely. So for 1d6 plus. So yeah, okay, for 6 rounds. So the hand wisps over to him, and just as it goes to touch him, it solidifies slightly. And as it solidifies, you see that it's kind of green and mottled, and it delivers a touch to him, and he is paralyzed for 6 rounds with a ghoul touch. It doesn't say. Paralyzed subject exudes a carrion stench. So anyone within 10 feet of him will be sickened because he now smells like a ghoul. Lovely stuff. It doesn't say that he falls. I think he just freezes in place. So he's probably halfway through firing a shot and just now can't move. It doesn't say that he falls. No, it would be lovely, but if someone was to gently push him. 6 rounds. Him been stinky ghoul touched. Free action, I'll take a cure light wounds. 8 points, that's good for me. Only 13. It's fairly easy to hit. It's just got good hit points and damage reduction. It does 1 point.
Ansel's going to do a charge along the edge of the building.
That is just so shinobi. Love it. Yeah,
Yes.
Scythe as he's going wicked.
14 to hit the.
Is that with the +2 for a charge?
It's not, so 16 with the +2 for a charge. That's lucky. Thank you for the reminder. 8 points of damage. But in addition to that, as he runs across the rooftop, the moon's in the background silhouetting him as he gets slightly larger each time he takes a step. The scythe swinging around. Everyone in 20 foot who's an enemy needs to perform a will DC 16. The archer is just out of range, I think. $16. So they are shaken. Shooketh, indeed. Which is -2 to attack, saves, and checks. And I'll follow that up with... I'll try and curse Welt for the fun of it. So he needs to perform a will save DC 15. Will save. DC 15. He is cursed, which is -2 to attacks, saves, checks, and weapon damage. No, that's all I can do.
Oi. Right. With my last prepared maneuver before I have to take any action to get any new ones, I, again, straighten my hands as you see dark shadow energy move through it, and then I go for a quick stab into his abdomen. So I'm going to roll 2d20 and just take whichever result I want. I'm going to take the 16, believe it or not. So that is 25 on a hit. So that is in total 8 points of damage. Oh. Yeah, it looks like I just jab into his stomach really quickly. Then I'm just going to do my kind of dodging maneuver. So I'll actually provoking. I do need a tumble DC here because it's 17, as there's 2 of them. So we're fine. So I go back, take a step. Actually, no, I'll go back. I'll go there. I'll jump onto there, and I'll jump in there, blocking his way over that bridge somewhat. So just there we go. That's it. From me. He technically also does from the skeleton as well. $27 from me.
Does that mean that we're flanking him?
I don't know. I mean, I hit him for 7. But...
He's in threat range, and you're on directly the opposite side of him. So I think that does mean we're flanking him.
I hit him for 7 points of damage.
24 from the claw. Lovely. 8 points of damage.
I'm going to assist the owlbear here. As he goes to start the retreat, I forcefully, with a sharp blow to the side of the shoulder, punch him basically into the owlbear's mitts, ready for the owlbear to do the final lacerations. Where...
Yeah. Oh, I think the owlbear, like... It's obviously using the momentum, and the owlbear's just thrusting the claws forward, so that the guy kind of spins round from the punch, and you just punch him onto the claw of the owlbear, and it impales his face, and he just sort of slides off of it.
Hmm.
Yeah. 15.
He's like a buddy guy.
Oh. Shit.
Amazing. Great work. Well, the Owlbear Skelly will have another crack at the one in front. Claw number 1. Possibly a critical. Claw number 1 again, confirming. 21. It's critical. Lovely. On that guy. Attack number 2 on that guy. Oh, yeah, alright. Well, it was alright, so if it does... Hang on. So it's essentially just times by 2, so it's 2 of them. So 21 points of damage to the dude straight in front of him with the critical. Wicked. Useful.
He is flattened.
It's almost like it's going for a nice clean slice of the throat, but it goes a little bit too hard and sort of like knocks his head off, like rips it off. So with the second attack, which was only a 15, will be on this guy. But I'll stick with the 15 because I did roll it. Okay. But he will also follow with a bite on a 13. So that's probably not going to work either. But he got the one guy. I'm happy with that. But the spectral hand will swoosh back and attack this guy. So just on his touch AC... the right page. 12 on a touch. That's not very good. Oh, lovely. Okay, wicked. In which case, just negative energy damage just goes like the spectral hand just sort of pushes straight through him and comes out the other side of him. 2 points of damage. It's just a waft of air, a waft of negative air. Yep, that's fine. Just felt horrible. No. It wafts through him, and then it just sort of waves at him, ready to go again.
I think the others have got this guy. I'm just going to take a step away, and I'm just going to start taking pot shots at him from the other side of the roof.
It's a good shout. If you get over there, a gentle push.
And a coup de grace at that,
unfortunately.
if you wanted.
Yeah. Is he flat-footed? Well, it's touch anyway. 25. That's a critical, potentially. 11. That's not a critical. What is it? Oh, amazing. Oh, of course, it's range touch. Yeah. That's lucky. He takes 10 points of damage, and he needs to do a fortitude save, DC 15.
He's just stood still and. It's almost a bit gory.
He's vomiting in his mouth, which is shut.
Oh, just made it more gory.
That's why it was more damaging than usual, because he's now slightly choked in his own vomit.
Well, Child of Shadows kicks in. If needs be, I don't think I will at this point. Flanking this guy, let's just go for a solid smack and just see what happens. That's 11 for the flank, 21 to hit, 7 damage. Having used the owlbear before, part of me thinks I'm going to use the owlbear again. I drive a fist as hard as I can into the back of this man's head, because he doesn't really know I'm there yet. So this guy's just been impacted, boom, smacked in the back as he falls into an exposed bone on the owlbear and just goes straight through it.
Yeah, man. The owlbear didn't try, so it's probably like a rib. It's just impaled on a rib.
He did do a
Timothy Dalton. Really hurt. I'm going to need some ice cream.
No, actually, I'm gonna. Nope, that's it. Yep, I've moved. I've hit. Yep, we're good.
Is the paralyzed one the only one that's left now? Oh my god.
I'm going to have this fun with him.
Put him out of his misery.
I've just thought of something awful as well.
It's getting cruel. It's getting cruel now. Oh,
don't kill him. Don't waste your spells.
I mean... how far is he away from the owlbear? 15...
Can the owlbear move across that? I mean, who cares? If it falls,
pretty powerful,
oh well, do it.
But he is a skeleton. He hasn't got a lot of meat on his bones, does he? He doesn't weigh that much. How much does a skeleton weigh? No, he can't. He couldn't close the gap far enough anyway, so I think he'll just stay where he is. Why would I not want to kill him? He shot me with an arrow.
just because I've got something awful to do.
Just because you've got something awful to do. Are we just abusing this guy? Okay, fine. Can he please do a... No, it's gonna... I feel sick. Can he please do a Fortitude DC 19? He's permanently blind.
Oh.
Won't be shooting anyone anymore, will you, prick?
You can't even move to react. Oh dear. Just.
Well, shouldn't shoot people. Right. Yeah, I will jump off and land nicely on the floor, and I'll just start making my way over there. You know, whatever, as a few squares. But yeah, that's me. That's me.
So the last thing he sees before he goes blind is Ansel putting away his scythe and taking out a harpoon.
Oh my god!
Which I'm going to launch across the space.
Torture porn. Get something out of Hostel.
It is exotic, isn't it? So I think it's at -2. Oh, okay, good. Okay. 13 to hit is touched. So it does 1d8 damage. There's 3 damage. And on a successful attack, I can apparently use an opposed strength check to bind him. So I would like to oppose his paralyzed strength, please.
Just pull. Pull.
And I'm just going to pull him.
Get over here.
Yeah.
With sick in his mouth. Oh my god.
Yeah, so it just launches the harpoon across the space. It's straight into his guts, and as Ansel's like, haha, I'm gonna pull him, he's gonna fall to his death. He pulls it, but unfortunately the harpoon just rips out and his guts just fall out. Like Saruman.
Like a... Wow.
But there's still one left alive.
Mm.
We shall blindfold him and take him to the safe house.
Yeah.
Brutality.
They did some nasty shit.
I think my double miss against Blaine.
Yeah, it didn't all go perfectly.
No, as in my he missed me twice was beautiful.
Yeah.
But if he had hit me once, then I think that might have slowed me down because I would have had to withdraw and like heal. But considering he missed me twice, it meant I could stay there and I could keep kind of pestering him, which was great.
All of it.
Mm.
Thank you. Bye.